Morning. Hello, hello. So, today we're going to be carrying on Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so, what I was doing last time is I finished off grinding fates in Calusia. So, Calusia is done. I want to do, or start working at least on Ratika today, but first I need to do the level 78 physical DPS role quest and the level 78 Reaper quest. So, let me go do that now. I guess I'll do the let me go do the physical DPS role quest first. Don't forgive. Morning, afternoon. How are you today? And sorry I didn't stream yesterday, guys. I was so exhausted. I spent most of the day in bed. I wasn't sick, I was just really, really tired. Because I had my my booster jab. Doing well, feel better? Yep. I'm happy it's done now, so I don't have to think about it. So that would be a nice thing today, if I can finish these two quests and then do most of, if not all of, oh, he's not here, is he? He's in Calusia. All of the shared fates in Retica. Let's see. Calusia. I think so. I think they were near there. But otherwise, business as usual. Good. But I'm using these shared fates as an excuse while I'm leveling up Reaper from 70 to 80. To be honest, I'll probably hit more than level 80 by the time I finish the Tempest. And I'm okay with that, because I need to get to 83 plus before I can do Favnair. And then, at 85 plus, I can finally carry on the story of Endwalker. I don't, at this speed, given that Uncharted is coming out in a couple of weeks, I just don't think I'm going to finish the Endwalker story before February. And because there's a lot of games in February, I might not even finish it before March. That's why the title of the stream is still very, very slow playthrough. Alright, I'm going to record the 78 role quest. Give me a second. Okay, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 78 physical DPS role quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So in the previous episodes, I was accidentally calling it the melee quest, but it's actually physical DPS because it includes classes like Bard. We are here in Calusia at 2333, and we need to talk to Olvara. So the quest is called Fellowship Restored, and I hit 78 by grinding fates in Calusia. Olvara cannot help but worry for Larik's well-being. I am sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the realm, and so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Reek has come to visit me several times, though he is blessedly in good health. I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he has had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium myself to look in on him, but I find the travel rather difficult these days. If you go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Cool. Alright. so I guess he's at the original spot. So let's catch up with Lorik. Okay, stop recording. Part 1. Hey Joshua, how you doing? I'm just doing the role quest and then the 78 Reaper quest, and then we can start the grind in Ratika. Voice. If you're up to it. And I was saying yesterday I was exhausted. Like, I was like, ugh. So, otherwise I felt completely fine. I wasn't ill in any way. I was just really exhausted, really tired. But I seem to be past it now. Like yesterday I was also like dehydrated, a little bit of a headache. Just leveling to help clear bag space. Oh, cool. I'm hoping as well that the guy will deliver my music videos on Monday. So we'll see if I can premiere my first music video on Monday. We will see. Alright. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we got back to the Crystarium. Let's examine this destination. So Larik's customary seat is empty. And there is nothing to suggest that he has occupied it recently. Perhaps someone will have noted his passing. Okay, so let's ask around for him. That's a bartender. Looking for Master Reek, are we? I dare say you're the only one. Word is Mummy and Daddy cut him off, so there's no point in pretending to like the little shite anymore. Last I saw him, he was moving about like someone had shot his Amuro. I'm sure he'll turn up eventually. Fair enough. This person? Galucia, right? You're Larik's partner? I was with Landbird, remember? I was out of stress because we left you. We headed straight to Ratika. After we left you, headed straight to Ratika, so I can't even read this. We heard a rumor of Andrea was there, and Landbird wanted to strike while the iron was hot. By the time we realized that we were overmatched, it was too late. I saw Landbird fall, and then the Eater set her sights on the others. I fled. Call me a coward if you like, but my cowardice saved my life. Wicked white, I still remember looking back as I ran and seeing Landbird rise to his feet. I told everyone what had happened to warn them off the hunt. Some listened, but a few bloody fools took up their weapons and joined the hunt. Glory, hungry imbeciles. And not one of them has returned. I didn't expect Lurik to be one of them either. I remember thinking it odd, especially when I saw him leave for Ratika alone. You're meeting him there, I presume. Good luck, friend. But have no doubt that you're going to your doom. Cool. And then let's talk to this Dal Fort. Or Dal Fort. So Lurik, the Mistal Lordling. If he ain't sat at his usual table, then I've no idea where else to look. Fair enough. Okay, so we have to go look for him in Ratika. So, let's go. Let's see. I said most of the day. Yeah. And, like, Friday's a really quiet day for the stream anyway, so... whatever. Happens. But I'm glad it's done. And what I was reading about yesterday that was talking about in the UK is because the protection of the booster is so good, there might not be a need for a fourth jab. They said looking at the data so far, you have something like a 90% protection rate even more than 3 months after your booster. So, which I think is pretty good. Protection rate as in, like, from getting seriously ill. 90% chance. I think that's really, really good. Okay, here he is. Off. Lahi! Okay, sorry. Lahi! Okay, I'm gonna record. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we caught up with Lurek and Ratika. Mithrie, why are you here? Don't tell me that you came for me. It's terrible, it's horrible. Andrea, she's... So, Render Ray, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I've come to lay your soul to rest, alone as you yourself faced Balam Quits a century ago on this very ground. Lambert? Oh gods, no. Interesting, interesting. Oh, don't tell me. You beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? I thought as much. Wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though. I can't understand why you kept using it every time we ran into Andrea. I can't control when it happens, believe me. It's just as surprised as you were. So it wasn't something you did deliberately. It's good to know. Anyway, unintentional law, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She turned Lambert and those other hunters into sin eaters like herself. A Hugh Maxman, a Galgen swordsman, a dwarven healer, and an elven mage. Looking awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding a fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I mean, I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Balanquist. But Renda Ray slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear about that. What? They were there too? Then the stories were wrong? That'll strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Mithrie. I've regretted my behaviour ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not sure I could even tell you why I did what I did. It's fine, water under the bridge. No big deal. Thank you, my friend. I hope it is alright if I call you that. So right then, Andrea should be around here somewhere. Still on the hunt for Balam Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. I know Lambert and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I don't wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest, they all do. Renda Ray most of all. She is my hero, and if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I am far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You and me, my friend. What say you? So, I ask for a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Gate Town and let Miss Olvara know all is well. After all, you wouldn't have come unless she sent you. It's quite a walk to Calusia from here. Alright, so let's go back to Calusia. Okay, stop recording. The zone is going to be horrible to grind in. I might end up muting the music. Literally, it's so irritating. It's so awful. If it was longer than 30 seconds long and it wasn't on loop, great. But it is, so it's irritating. Alright. I guess this is a short quest. Get ready for the level 81. Which is fine by me. Alright, let's record. Recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it back to Alvara in Calusia. Let's talk to her. So, Mithrie, what a pleasure to see you again, and in the company of little Reek, no less. Am I right in assuming that you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes. And it is all thanks to you. Had you not implored her to give me another chance, I might well still be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad that you did. Miss Olvara is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being, but she has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you wish you could properly reward Mithrie, as I can tell you're about to, know that I prepared a hearty meal just for her. Well, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I shall see you both duly compensated once we have claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united Reek and Mithrie are unstoppable, is what I like to say. But I know by my own limitations better than anyone. It would be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but one well worth the effort, my friend. Cool. Nice. And then we'll come back at level 80 for the level 80 quest. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Alright. Stop recording. That's one done. Now we need to go do the level 78 Reaper quest. Let me just quickly encode the video. Physical. Just have to relabel the videos. Physical. But yeah, I am still really tired from yesterday, but nowhere near as tired as I was. And if I compare the feeling of being tired versus the feelings of being anxious, I would rather feel tired. Because the anxiety burns in my case. Like, what makes my anxiety severe is my physical symptoms are insane. Everyone has anxiety, but not everyone has got the burning sensation. Alright. Let's see. So, 6.0. Physical Role Quest, episode 1587. Physical Role Quest, level 78. And starting coding. Okay, it's encoding now. And then I need to teleport to Uldar to do the Reaper quest. Like, chat, tell me, how many of you have had the booster jab? Make sure the video's encoded properly. Okay, let's close it. Let's see. Why this version of Lahi is much better. Let's take a look. Ah, okay. Asking by the what's his name? Level 80. Okay, I need to remember level 80 to come back here. Fair enough. Right, let's go to Uldar. Let's thingy. Hydrate. Good idea. Hey, Jin. How you feeling? I'm much better today. I was really, I was exhausted yesterday, but now I feel much better. Let's see. I never tried the music instruments in this game. I wasn't just tired, I had like a pounding headache as well. Okay, let's go in. Like I said, just this quest, and then we'll start the grind in Lahi. I'll be very happy once we're done with that zone. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 78 Reaper quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So, we are here in the Luminaries headquarters in Uldar, and we need to talk to Drusilla. The quest is called Thicker Than Blood. So Drusilla seems relieved to see you walk through her door unscathed. So glad to see Orcus hasn't sunk his teeth into you yet, Mithrie. Don't go thinking that he's given up on trying though. He's out there savouring you from a distance. Can't resist checking in on his prize. Just as he can't resist seeking out morsels to tide him over till his feast. The reports we received of a man pale as death skulking about the sands is proof of that. And then there's the matter of this blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. It's a warning commonly used by the less savory elements in Order. A warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight to our bellies. More fool them. They've no notion of what we faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small clothes over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass, seeing as we need to follow up on those reports sooner than later. Anyone fancy a bit of fresh air? If we catch a whiff of Orcus's foul stench, all the better. Mithrie, I want you to ask around near Blackbrush Station, and I'll head to Stone's Throw. When you're done, meet me there. We'll share what we've dug up. Cool. So, Blackbrush Station, I should be able to teleport straight there. Let's do that now. But I was able to, as you can see, get 2/3 already through 78 by just grinding fates in Calusia. Alright, so where are we going? Yeah. The Loyal Lumery. So I recognize that self-assured stride, the mark of a woman ready to take on the world and then some. You must be the Orsian Reaper the boss sent word about. I'm almost disappointed to tell you nothing is amiss. The soldier in me would have loved to see a Reaper in action. I once fought in the Imperial Army, though you wouldn't think of it to look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth, until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bother, but the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, and I suspect that she'd be startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. Okay. So, let's go now and catch up with the elegant woman. Alright, stop recording. Part 1. So yeah. Just wanted to get this done now so I don't have to think about it. And maybe if we hit level 80, I won't do any more today, any more recording today. It'll just be grinding fates. If I hit level 80, so be, I'll just keep grinding. Did you see the screenshots I put on Discord? No, let me take a look. Discord. I got Discord now. Let's see. Which channel did you put them in? Oh, is it screenshots? Okay, now I see it. Oh, 7 Remake. Okay. Oh, yeah. You like the mod then? The Scarlet mod. We watched a video about it yesterday on YouTube. Like someone did the what's his face? That Turk fight with that equipped. It was really, really funny. Alright, let's record in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with this elegant woman. Let's talk to her. So, hello, who are you? Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? She sent someone to rid us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings. Truly she cares for us as if we really were her flesh and blood, which is more than I can say about my own. Not once have I longed to return to the life of comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would likely still be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. In ignorance of love, of freedom. I found the former in Garlemald and the latter in Eorzea, as our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy, not even most days, but Drusilla's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of hardship. Such terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied on the sands. But now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I am sure you wish to know precisely where to find that horrid creature, but I cannot help help half so well as my beloved might. Seek him in the southeast and pray put an end to this nightmare. Okay. So we have to go there. Right, let's catch up with her beloved. Okay, stop recording. Part 2. So, I put on the gaming news today that apparently Sega have completely changed their stance towards NFTs. And I just hope that it will influence people like Square Enix to also change their stance. So, alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with him, so let's talk to him. So, through Deviled Mist, a hunter doth now tread, tracking the scent of quarry others dread. In darkest night cry for a keeper, oh by your side she walks the reaper. Apologies for the effusive display, friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours. Uh-oh. Akadakalaka. Monster. Yeah. The bloodlust emanating from this void sen is potent and powerful. Okay. Right, let me summon my chocobo. Oh, I'm getting the wrong one. Yo. No one else doing the quest, so let's talk to this person. Thank you, my savior, my godsend. Would that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in battle. Unless, of course, that battle involves not swords and sighs, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the investive verse I composed after he had the gall to forbid our union. A masterwork of scathing metaphor and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all their pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee and abandon our homes with only our love for sustenance. Nevertheless, I've regretted not a single moment of our life in exile. In the Orsia, we found an unexpected treasure: freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. But I digress. Surely you did not seek me out to simply save my life and leave me with a nod and a smile. Did you wish to commission a poem? That pale man. Aye, I cowed him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for these scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were as two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come, but then he vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents make it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my saviour. Fair enough. Alright, so let's now go back to Drusilla. Okay, stop recording. Part 3. Okay. Let's talk to Drusilla. Okay, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Drusilla. Let's talk to her. So, there you are. And? Another one of his accursed minions. Well, I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. I'm surprised that you've all survived this long. Seems like any other family to me. Doesn't matter what I think, does it? Yeah, let's go for the rude and mean response. It takes more than brute strength for folks to survive. None of them were fit for life under the Empire's boot, and that's good enough for me. Much as some enlightened types might tell you otherwise, people like to have a say in the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there. Born queens, workers, drones, bred into roles ingrained so deeply that they wouldn't know how to live otherwise, for the glory and prosperity of the hive. To be fair, if bees were that big in real life, that would be scary. But we've got it in us to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, or politicking, but we can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. Taking our nature to accept our lot without question. No, we have to believe in something. Put our faith in it. Only then will we deign to march in step. And indeed, faith of a savage stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logic or law, intangible, invisible, yet cause enough for killing and conquering if it suits the queen. The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries, no longer. We march for Locus Amonis. With a few righteous words, his radiant solace, Zol Galvus, whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which would not suffer such beliefs as the Beastmen held. Countless scores rendered up their lives on the altar of the Empire, until an entire continent was united under a single Magitech fist. For those who still dream the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song, yet some awoke to see it for the tyranny it was, my grandfather Rolus included. The talents of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rolus was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, our role in the Hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion in conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights, and came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Zos Galvus of his life. "20 years ago, he slipped into the darkest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart. When Rolus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned a pale white. He said naught of his encounter with the Emperor, save that the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Ashamed in his defeat, my grandfather saw greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself over to the voice sent behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rolus was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a more of my grandfather remained in the body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into rapturous frenzy, and my family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How am I standing here before you then? Oh, Orcus gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine, not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that all he could stomach. Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate, but I had little time to ponder my fortune. Fled soon as I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life or their families. I wandered about for years until I settled here and started seeking out others like me. Others who had awoken from the Empire's dream. Lumaries is what we call the spirits of the dead in the Garlean tongue. A fitting moniker if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out of the grave. I can attest to that. Son of a bleeding, remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand is blowing in my face. I'm heading back for some ale. See you at headquarters. Yeah, I did start to think that this was becoming quite long. Alright, let's head back to the headquarters. Okay. Stop recording. Part 4. So like I said, as soon as I'm done with this, then we'll start the grinder Atika. I am hot as hell. I am sweating to death. I don't know what is going on today. Like, even in my room, it says 29.4C at the moment. Let me assume it's freezing outside. Take a look. How's the weather outside? -9°C. So it's freezing outside. Maybe, I guess the heat is coming from me. But yeah, I did say that if I ever play 7 Remake on PC, it will be like a full-on modded run. I will install as many mods as I can. I will try and change the look of every single character if I can. In fact, I might even ask Square Enix if they are willing to send me a copy. Now that my Square Enix contact is back. I don't have £70 to pay for the game. It's what I've said before. Is when game developers provide free game codes, it's not as much of a perk. It's more of I'm a starving artist, and without it, I can't play all these games. Games are way too expensive, and they're only going to become more expensive. Welcome back, boss. How was the family? Shaken but unharmed aside from some tousled hair and mangled verse. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but Mithrie made quick work of it. I always said that she was a keeper. You have an eye for the fierce of heart. I wagered that she could slay Orcus all on her own. Not that we'd let her take all the glory. Of course we wouldn't. We will all be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said that he strike when Mithrie was ripe with fear and hatred and despair. Seasonings he's loath to forgo. I have an inkling how he might try to draw out those emotions and finish off. Right you are, Drusilla. How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar? The wellspring of power, I must say, it was quite the dish. I think not. Move as much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Oh, that's it, Mithrie. That fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred sweep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath? Or this one? It's so very hard to choose. I was right not to give in to my baser instincts, to allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond, a kinship even. Born from an understanding of her unconsequential ideas, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. But perhaps I should wait a while longer to let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla, yeah. Revel in her screams. Exalt her in her misery. Ah, how splendid it will be. All the while, my prize piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. The patience rewards a dutiful gourmand after all. When your tantalizing flavor has fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest. Cool. Alright. Let's talk to Herman. So, goddamn it, voice and bastard. Soulless piece of shite. We need to think, Herman. Swive that sodding demon spawn. Orcus is going to pay for this. Aye, that's the spirit. Right, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good, Mithrie, but we can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills and your scythe, and then sharpen them once more. The boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. That means that you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that for Drusilla. Cool. Complete. Alright, so we'll come back to this once I'm level 80 as a Reaper. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Yeah, what I wonder is, because I've still got a 2080 graphics card, and it's more than enough for what I use it for. Like, if I ever want the lottery, or someone jumps into the stream and gives me like $1 million, I will buy a gaming PC. And the PC I have now will become a streaming PC. So, and in the gaming PC, I'll literally put in like a 3090 Ti or something. Because when I see streamers like Maximilian Dude, like he was able to ramp up 7 Remake on PC literally to 4K 120 FPS, which is, to me, that's crazy. I can't even imagine. I don't even have a 4K screen. If it becomes available. Yeah, yeah. But I've got so many other things I want to buy first. So, okay, so let me quickly run to the bathroom, and then I'll encode this video, and then we can start the grind in Pratica. BRB, drop. Right, let me quickly encode this video, and then we can just spend the rest of the stream grinding in Retica. The thing is, though, I obviously want to hold back on the 3090 Ti because you just know that in a year or something they're going to announce the 40 series cards, and they're going to be like 50% more powerful, or something like that, and they're going to be half the price. It will feel like the investment is wasted, basically. Let's see. I don't mind skipping a generation between cards. Go from like the 20 to the 40 series. So this is the Reaper West level 78. Starting coding. A 22-minute video. Jeez. Will that launch next month, 27th of this month. But since I already have the 3090, I will not need it. No. 3090 Ti is connected to the rest of the system using PCI Express 4.0 times 16. You know, I'll need to check if my motherboard even has that. Our dimensions, blah blah blah, and it features triple slot. Yeah, I am curious just how much more powerful it's going to be than the original 3090. Yeah, the 2080 is a great card. I'm not in any rush to replace it. Okay, let's see if it's finished encoding now. Yep, it did. Cool. Alrighty then. Let's close that. Close that. Alright. That only pulls what it needs. Yeah, but at the same time, I just don't want any bottlenecking. Because, for example, when I got the 980 years ago, couple of expansions ago, and it was way too powerful for my PC at the time. Because at the time, I had an i9 an i7 980 or something like that, or 900, which it's like an ancient CPU. So even the 980 GTX card was like 4 times more powerful than anything the CPU could handle. So, but now I'm rocking an i9 9900K. So, using the 2080, they said the bottlenecking is less than 5%. Alrighty. Okay, so I need, rather than running around randomly, let's just go to Retica and just start this process. Does anyone want to join for fake grinding in Retica? Because I've recorded all the videos I want to record today. Anyone for Horatica. Wait. Right. Enjoy your favorite song ever. Yeah, yeah. Invite Joshua. Oh, this is going to be the pain in the ass. Like going from one half of the zone to the other. I have to teleport a lot. Yeah, we're going to probably teleport a lot to for now. Okay, so let me just check where I am. I'm at 1 of 60. I need to do 59. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard last night. Someone who will remain nameless got banned from Twitch for streaming anime. Like, they got literally live DMCA'd. And they were even trying to break the DMCA rules by mirroring the anime so that it wouldn't automatically get caught. Now, all I will say to that is, there was a time in the past, some years ago, when, for example, Viacom sued the absolute crap out of YouTube. It nearly got YouTube, not really shut down, but it got YouTube into a huge amount of trouble. And I just don't see that not happening on Twitch. That's a double negative. I see that happening on Twitch. They were watching Avatar. And it wasn't just one. There was actually 2 huge streamers who did it, but one of them basically got away with it. Let's go to Sliverbow, and then go to the southwest. I feel like this is going to be painful, because of the way this, not just the music, just the way this zone is laid out. Yeah, it's like with anything, you just don't mess around with that. Because they have the watch party system. They have it. Now, some people have spoken up against the watch party system, saying that, you know, there's some region locking, that some of the shows are not available everywhere. So when, I think Soda Poppin was saying that when he did watch parties, and people weren't able to watch or take part, he would lose followers, so that's why he stopped doing them. And to that, I would just say, just make sure if you do watch party to watch the Amazon-owned shows, because then they're probably available everywhere. Like, for example, they announced Season 3 of The Boys on June 6th, and I'm going to be, hopefully, going to be watching that. No, they were watching, they had the camera, they had everything, and so on. And it was still copyright striked anyway. Because there's also the licensing issue in terms of, like, not everything always is available in every region. So by putting on a stream on Twitch, you're basically making it available to everywhere in the world all at once. And it's also the thing of, you know, maybe they sell it for money. You know, like, shows could be on Netflix, shows could be on whatever. They don't give these things on Netflix for the sake of distributing them for fun. They do it so they can make money. So by, again, streaming these things for free on Twitch, you're basically effectively stealing money from the owner of the content. Now, some people see that as free advertising, but I think a lot of the people watching will just watch it so that they don't have to pay for it. Let's be perfectly honest. But I think the problem with the system on Twitch is that when people get banned, for example, for doing whatever, they've done whatever reason that they got banned for on Twitch, most of the time it results in them being featured on livestream fails, therefore getting a lot more traffic, therefore becoming even bigger as a streamer. So it doesn't hurt you in the long run to get banned from Twitch. It only hurts you in the long run to get permanently banned. And personally, I think that there should be a limit of how many times you can be banned. It's a case of, if you're banned several times, then that's it. Get off the platform. Not like a seasonal thing, where you get banned once or twice a year, you wait until the next year, then you get banned again to try and grow your stream. Because, again, I feel that some people do that. I feel that some people purposely get banned so that they can take advantage of things like live stream fails and so on. But that's just my opinion. Let's say that is the problem. A second. Which don't want that. Certain streamers doing that on purpose, and they're still on Twitch. Yeah, I won't really speculate on that too much. It's just a case of if they keep allowing it to happen, then before you know it, they're going to have a massive lawsuit from a company like Viacom, who like to sue the hell out of everyone for copyright infringement, and then they're only going to be blaming themselves. Like I said, oh, why did we do something sooner? Now, there was also some talk as well about that Twitch is DMCA safe harbor, and there's only so much they're allowed to do and not do to maintain it. But that side of things I don't really get. I don't understand. I just think, like, if you allow people to purposefully break these rules and then just laugh and smile, it's like, oh no, I've been banned for 2 days. See you Monday, guys. Then that's a problem. That needs to be addressed. Like, by all means, I don't mind if Twitch steps aside. If Twitch says, okay, look, we're not responsible for this content at all. This person, insert person's name here, has blatantly broken your copyright. DMCA them. If you want to sue them and take them to court, you are free to do so. We will not protect them. They have come onto our platform. They have blatantly streamed content, which they know they shouldn't. Feel free. Have at it. You know, I don't think that would be a bad thing. Overall, I think that would be a good thing. Like, how do you feel about that, guys? If Twitch literally just took a step back and allowed streamers, individual streamers, to get sued? I don't think that's a problem at all. I think that's perfectly okay. People blatantly break the rules on purpose. It shouldn't just be a case of, oh, well, they didn't know. Too bad. It's like, no, they know exactly what they're doing. As long as Twitch earn money with it, they don't do anything. Same with bots in 14. As long as it is an RMT, they don't care, and they're getting sub money. Well, yeah, but I mean that's a separate issue, basically. Because we've been talking about bots in MMOs like since Final Fantasy XI, literally, and World of Warcraft and so on. But yeah, like I said, I think that would be perfectly fine, in my opinion. If one of these companies, the owner of said anime, goes after the streamers who have streamed it, saying, you cost us money by illegally streaming our show, we are now going to sue you in court for the lost earnings. And with the big streamers, they'll be like, you know what? We know that you're a big streamer. We know that you can afford it. You can afford the compensation. Because it's not supposed to be a thing of, because you're big, you're untouchable. It's like, no, because you're big, it means you have money to pay fines. But see, they're going after everyone, even if it's fair use. Yeah, but it's not fair use, though. Let's be honest. Fair use is you have to change the meaning. You have to report it. You have to, for example, like the other day on my gaming news, I said that The Witcher Season 2 is coming out soon. And I included part of the trailer. I did not include the sound, I only included a snippet. I got an automatic claim from Netflix, but when they saw it was news reporting and it was fair use, actual fair use, they dropped the claim immediately. But if I literally just showed The Witcher 2, had my camera in the corner, and said, oh, that Geralt of Rivia, he can kick ass, that is not fair use. That's just blatant just stealing. In my opinion. Just watching it without commentary and so on isn't fair use. No. And because you see it on YouTube all the time where people are like, you see some of the big reaction channels, they steal content every single day. And then, like, even when they're reacting to the content, you see them, like, drinking a drink or eating or whatever. Like, it's just, for them, it's like, okay, let me just start my day. Let me just eat while I do things. Or the other day when that guy was watching The Lord of the Rings on his stream, and he was asleep. By all means, whoever owns Lord of the Rings should be allowed to take him or her, I won't name names, to court and sue them for lost earnings. Yeah, I turned in 10. So Joshua, like, if you can turn in 10, then we should be good. But that's just my thing. I just feel like the people that are doing these things are going to ruin it for everyone else. Because I do see the merit of fair use. Like, I rely on fair use to be able to do my gaming news every day. But I actually do it in the proper way. I change the meaning, or I report on it on the news. I trim little bits of it out for what I'm talking about. I get rid of the sound and stuff like that. So there is some really good things to fair use. But like I said, just watching a show, a movie, an anime, whatever, and having your camera in the corner, that should not be enough. Like, to be honest, I'm probably going to go back through my YouTube channel and just outright delete all my reaction videos when I reacted to trailers and stuff. I just don't think it's appropriate anymore. I probably should just disable them all. I don't have that many. There's, like, if I got rid of my reaction videos, we're talking like 20 videos at the most. And, yeah. They just... But I know that some people, entire channels are reaction content. So... But I do genuinely feel that that's what Twitch should do. They should allow these companies to go after these people that are blatantly doing this. any anime YouTubers get copyright strikes because they had a character video over one character. Blah, blah, blah. And they are getting strikes or channels destroyed because of those false claims. Yeah, yeah. Like, I did hear about that guy who they were doing animation, like videos, and been doing it for years, and he's received like 200 strikes or something in one go. He said even though they've gone out of their way to make sure it complies with fair use and so on for years, and he even has staff and employees to ensure that. But it's an interesting discussion, I think, and it's part of the reason why I like watching the sort of drama news and so on, is because it keeps me up to date on why people are getting banned from what they're doing, so that I could not do it myself. But I would say that with the drama news, from what I've seen, 90% of the time it's blatant. It's done on purpose, and people just hope they get away with it. 10% of the time, it's just generally either false or an accident. But I would say 90% of the time, it's on purpose. Now, for example, if Gordon Ramsay publicly stated, you know what, you guys on Twitch, watch my shows. Watch Kitchen Nightmares, watch Hell's Kitchen, watch MasterChef, watch all of them. You have my blessing. Fine. That's completely okay. I just don't think he's ever done that. But like, for example, these days he puts all of the full episodes of Kitchen Nightmares on, well, at least in the UK, on YouTube. He puts a whole episode, and there isn't any paywall or anything. Pardon me. I had the teleport from before. But yeah. But that's just my opinion on the situation. And sometimes, to be honest, these companies like it when you do these reactions, because like even Twitch or these game companies go out of their way to say, here is a copyright-free version of this latest, like E3 or whatever. Feel free to watch it, react to it, and so on your streams. You're allowed to. And that is great as well. Well, from what I was told, I guess you guys can confirm it for me. Is it true that Japan itself does not recognize the idea of fair use as a country? That is true. Oh yeah. That's why, if you notice as well, on my gaming news, I rarely ever talk about anything Nintendo. I do talk about Nintendo, but rarely. It's for that reason. I don't know. Probably. I mean, I really don't know. It's like, for example, we could start a whole debate about, is it good or bad that China basically just doesn't recognize copyright? That's why they basically allow people to pirate nearly everything now. Not too bad. But, you know, obviously all of this, they are all what we call first world problems. They don't mean anything to the health and good of mankind. They don't matter. Not really. It's just business. People, like for example, if I have spent God knows how much money and time and made an anime and I've got the staff and I've got voice actors, I've got whatever, and then people are just, and then I myself have to comply with laws saying that I can only distribute it here and here and here. I'm not allowed to distribute it anywhere else. And then people are just streaming it on Twitch and making it available everywhere. Then, yeah, I'll probably have something to say. I said, you're going to get me in trouble if I don't take action. But it depends whose side you want to go on. And it's not a battle of good versus evil. You know, I think that's what people confuse all the time. That if, you know, you're the good guy and therefore anyone who's against you is a bad guy. It's like, no. No. It's like life is not a flippant TV show. A storybook. It's of fair users shooting themselves in the foot because it's free ads for their products and get noticed in the West, which Japanese market. Yeah, but that's not for us to decide. It's not for us to say to Japan, you should do this because it's our preference. You know, that's not for us to decide. It's up to them. They don't want it, they don't want it. We cannot say that Japan don't have brains. You know, it's one of the biggest economies in the world for a reason. It's because Japan is full of very smart people. So, they have made up their own mind, and they decided not to allow it. And it's like, for example, like, we can be all angry and upset that Square Enix wants to implement NFTs. But, you know, at the end of the day, that's up to Square Enix. There's nothing that we can say or do that will change their mind. We can suggest that they shouldn't, but ultimately it's their decision. Yeah. No, I'm just curious. Because simply, the unfortunate truth is with this is that someone has to be scapegoated for this. And it's not going to be Twitch, let's be honest. So, like I said, if one of these companies comes after one of these big streamers and said, look, we're going to now sue you for $2 million for broadcasting our anime or our show to tens of thousands of people at once, it will instantly make everyone else stop doing it. It'll be like, oh, yeah, I don't want to get sued. And it wasn't that long ago we had the DMCA drama on Twitch. That's why I don't keep any VODs on Twitch. It's because of the DMCA drama. And I made my Let's Play channel on YouTube. It's like, that wasn't that long ago. Like, for me, that feels like it was last week. Like, you notice as well, I don't even keep clips on Twitch. Like, I take the clips I like, and I download them, and the rest of them I just delete. But if there's another DMCA reckoning on Twitch, I'll be like, you know what? I don't care. My channel's already empty. Because you remember what happened in my case, where I years ago did a a Twitch bounty for a TV show, and they paid me money to show their show, and then Twitch themselves said, save the VOD so that we can verify that you finished the bounty, which I then did, and then I forgot about it. And then they DMCA'd my flippin' VOD from the bounty. So I was just like, I mean, this was years later, but I was like, you asked me to save the VOD. You asked me to. But in my case, I received an apology from Twitch. They said, sorry, our bad. So I was like, okay, I received an apology, end of story. And because they were, you know, initially they were going to ban me for 24 hours for it. But then they didn't. So, hey mum, good morning. So I would say DMCA is no joke. It really isn't. Go to this. Oh no, someone disappeared. This way. Let's see. Sound mum to break some skulls. Bones, yeah. We're doing the fake grinding in Lahi if you want to join us. I did the 78 role quest and the 78 Reaper quest. Got those done. Doing duty roulette on the moment? Alright. No problem. That's 100k, so I'm like, what, 3-4 fates away from 79? But yeah, so I feel much better today. I am just hot as hell. Like, it's 29 degrees in this room, and I think most of the heat is coming from me. I feel the heat under my skin. But I only have the PC on. Like, I don't have the PlayStation on or anything. Okay, let's go. But it's the reason why I won't name the streamers who are doing these things, because some of these streamers, when they do these things on purpose, I would say on purpose, then they probably do it for the attention. Remember I said, like, on live stream fails or whatever? And they're sort of like, yeah, well, we get the attention live stream fails, and then everyone will talk about us, and it might make our streams bigger. It's like, no, I am not going to give you that satisfaction. I'm not going to mention your name, I'm not going to say anything about you. The only thing I'll say about you is that you're probably an idiot, and you should probably get sued. It's on my chocobo. Did you see my gaming news today? It was Star Wars news. Or they would start drama with you. I couldn't give a fuck if anyone on Twitch starts drama with me. Couldn't care less. There is absolutely no one on Twitch that's worth even, like, the dirt between my toes. Twitch itself is a joke. But, generally, obviously, I would prefer to have peace. I am thinking of it from a business point of view. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that thing I retweeted from DJ Luke, whatever, the guy that used to work at Twitch, or Sam Chan or whatever, where he explained why or how big streamers basically cost Twitch money. They don't actually make Twitch much money unless they run ads. So, and they said, so that you could understand Twitch's motivation for doing what they do. Because, for example, when there's massive streamers who want to move from one platform to the other, like, what's it called? A lot of the times Twitch is like, look, we're not going to even try and save our relationship with you, just leave. Bye, there's the door. And when you think of it from a business and money point of view, if big streamers are actually costing Twitch money, they'll be like, yeah, of course they want to get rid of all the big streamers. Oh yeah. It makes sense. Or they want to keep the number of them as finite as possible. And there's also that current debate going on about the sub split, or like the sub revenue split, where affiliates and most partners have a 50-50 split on tier 1 subs. So 50% goes to you as a streamer, and then 50% goes to Twitch. And whether that's right or wrong, and so on. And basically, from a business point of view, it's probably how Twitch makes their money, is from the lower streamers, not from the big ones. So the unfortunate truth is, all the smaller streamers are paying for the losses that all the big streamers are making. That's why, I don't pay much attention to Twitch, and I focus probably 90% of my attention to YouTube. And that's why soon, hopefully in a couple of days, I'll be launching my 7th YouTube channel. Because I think it'll just YouTube, as for the future's sake, is just a much more has much more longevity and much higher earning potential than Twitch. Because I need to think about, like feeding myself and stuff. And I don't relish this idea of becoming successful taking money from my viewers. That's not success. Let's see, how much does Twitch get from bits and donos? From bits, I think Twitch takes something like 30% up front. You pay Twitch directly when you buy bits. I think it's like 30%. I think it depends on how much you buy. Like, the more you buy, the less Twitch takes. And donos, that I don't think Twitch takes anything, because you usually do donos outside of Twitch. You will do it through PayPal or whatever. But PayPal will take their fee. And, yeah. But the best ways to support me, really, to be honest, is just watch my content, watch my streams, and if you watch my videos, give them a thumbs up and leave a comment. Like, giving me money directly has less and less appeal. $15 in bits is $20 US. Yeah. So that means five of the dollars is going straight into Twitch's pocket. But like I said, the best way to support me is to just watch. And just chat. Just enjoy your time. You're in the stream. I'm sure you guys have. That's why you've been coming back for years. Does anyone hate being here? Just asking because some streamers getting a ton of that stuff. Yeah. Like, Twitch do make a lot of money from bits. That's why they introduce them. I think literally, I mean, you can see the breakdown yourself. Like, if you just go to the option to buy bits, and 1 bit to me is 1 cent US, so you can work out already how much Twitch is taking. Yeah, I think 2 more. I'll get, what's it called? 79. I'll be happy when I'm done with the song. Thankfully, don't hear the Lahi too often, because there's the chocobo music of the mount and then the battle music of the Fate covering up. I'd say the good thing about content creation is that you don't like anyone tells you something that annoys you, you can block them, you can ban them. You can't do that, for example, when you're at your job. You can't block your manager. You can't block your boss. Unless you own the company, then maybe you can. But even then, you're burdened by a lot of legality stuff by being the CEO or being the managing director. Also as well, I don't have to go anywhere, which is great for my anxiety. Also as well, if I'm not up to it that day, I'm sick, whatever, like yesterday I was too tired to even stay conscious, I can just tweet out and say, not streaming today, see you tomorrow. That's not something you can do at work. I mean, you can take whenever days you like off at your job, but the more you do, the more you risk losing the job. Oh. I see your mum. Bite you. And also the little other perks as well. Like when I went for my booster jab 2 days ago, like I was able to book an appointment right in the middle of the day on like what, a Thursday? If I was working, I would not be able to do that. So when I went, the place was nearly empty. Again, it's a perk of the lifestyle. This guy is a chain with achievement at the end. You have to follow him after the phase. Okay. Let's do that then. This guy's got a lot of health. Going down really slowly. We have enough time? Yeah, we have 10 minutes. HP doesn't matter. It's a percent of the fate. Done does. Ah, okay. But you're not actually supposed to defeat this guy. Oh, follow this guy around there. Follow him. Is this a long quest line? Max 4, okay. I wonder if Square Enix will release World of Final Fantasy II. This randomly entered my head for some reason. At some point, I still need to go back to Final Fantasy X. I mean, I got fairly far into Final Fantasy X, didn't I? I think I'm at the point now where I can just grind monsters for the monster arena and stuff like that. Dark Aeons as well. Yeah. Right, so I'm guessing then we're doing 25% clear. Nice. 79, baby. Yeah. I'm looking forward to us playing Dying Light 2. I think that'll be really fun. To like explore the city and see what we can find. Side quests we can do. I guess I'll put it down as well to popular vote and discussion about which things, which factions we side with and stuff like that. Oh yeah, and yesterday, chat, I started doing some more trophy farming in Far Cry 6 off stream, but I was so tired. Like, I did one achievement and then I was just like, yeah, enough. I can't do more. I don't have that many left, and then to get the platinum in Far Cry 6. Hopefully it'll be good fun to get it done. Because I really enjoyed our time in Far Cry 6, I thought it was awesome. I would say it's a severely underrated game, but to reiterate the point, if you ever play it, make sure you play it with a friend, don't play it solo. Playing it solo, I can understand it might be really boring, but with a friend, it's awesome. And it will be fun to revisit the Uncharted games again. I'm guessing one more then. Done. Well, to be honest, if they remade the original Tomb Raiders, so they remade Tomb Raider 1 but with a modern engine, you know, I will play it. And Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider 3. Even if the story is exactly the same, level design similar, blah 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 blah. I'll be like, yeah, give me the old Tomb Raiders. And on a modern platform. Oh yeah, speaking of that, Mom, how are you doing on Tomb Raider? How are you doing with the first game? Still playing? Yep. Which bit are you at? I won't give you any spoilers or anything. I'm just curious. I just got done with the wind area. Oh, cool. Oops. Okay, we down this mob. Yeah, I do need some more Tomb Raider action, and I hope they patch all the games for PlayStation 5 or even re-release them on PlayStation 5. But if they do like a PlayStation 5 release of all the Tomb Raiders, I will play it 100%. I'll play all 3 games. Just don't know if Square Enix are gonna spend the time. But you said earlier that they or he watched Avatar, which I am watching at the moment on Prime. Oh, cool. Like, oh, cool. Done. The last thing I watched, even close to that, was The Last Airbender. I thought it was a good movie. Like, I know that fans of the series thought it sucked. That was my first encounter. This is all blocked off, visible walls and stuff. The movie is just bad. Fair enough. I'm one of the few people that actually enjoyed the movie. If anyone else wants to join us for fake grinding in Batika, you know, probably an invite. And all that's left is the Tempest. We're finally done with Shadowbringers. Yeah, I need to stay hydrated. Mom, I said it earlier. Today I feel like I'm a flippin' electric heater. I feel like I'm on fire. So the headache's gone. All the other symptoms are gone, but I am burning up. I guess that's feverish, I guess. When your body temperature gets hot like that. We like this is where we first met Y'shtola during the story. We found out she was called Lady Mithrie or whatever. Be careful, Joshua. They actually hit really, really hard. Is your immune system at work? Oh, cool. Well, hey, as long as the headache's gone, and as long as the exhaustion is gone, and we fit. Dang it. Definitely worse things in life. Dang it! Maybe should check the timers on there. 2 failures in a row. Alright, let's go. I mean, we have to wait. How many have I done now? Take a look. Joshua says 35 to go. I've got 44 to go. Maybe I can buy the riding map while I'm here. Trader. Riding map. Okay, I must already have it. There. Yep. Yeah, you were saying, I think, Don, didn't you say you've got like thousands of AFA tickets? Like, where do you get AFA tickets from? I think literally, I've still got the 50 AFA tickets from my original collector edition of A Realm Reborn, and never ever used them. I need the Charming Mess. All of those. I have Nair on next. And the Tempest I need. And Labyrinthos. Yeah, so basically it's mostly the original areas I need mount speed for. Catch up. On my way. You get them from the Alliance seals. Ah. Fair enough. I'm here. Pardon me. Let's assume it's still from the side effects of the jab. But yeah, I am really happy that we're getting this out the way finally. As I said, it's something I've been meaning to do for years. Okay. Oh. All right. Go. So guys, which games are you looking forward to next? Sorry. I'm not well. Maiden. That. Go. Oh, hey Ian, good morning. Congrats on finishing your mercenaries. Never again? No. Let's just hope in Resident Evil 9 they don't make us do anything like that. Oh. Somewhere else completely, I see what it is. Stupid. Yeah, no, believe me. I know all too well. I raged as well. I think you were there when I was raging. Yeah, yeah. I think what is really impressive is if you ever look up the triple S runs. You see the people that they don't only get triple S, they get like 1,000,000 points beyond it even. They are, but no thank you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just a fun video to watch once and be like, oh, cool. I'll never do it. Next. And now we're just fake grinding, as you can see, in Haratika. And after this zone, there's just the Tempest, and we're done with Shadowbringers. SS on the first stage, but S on the rest. Ah, cool. I mean, how many main achievements do you have left? I mean, now that you've got all the S's, you should be able to get the Karambit knife, so you can do the knife-only run. At least doing the knife-only run. And I would say just do the knife-only run and easy. You know, you can finish it in like an hour. That's amazing. My bad. I mean, once you're done with it, are you going to go back to Death Stranding? $7 or $50. Oh wow! But at least, as I said, at least you got all the hard ones out of the way. Literally, the rest will be a joke in comparison. Yeah, that's my plan. Cool. I am nearly a quarter to 80. Not bad. Level sync. That's the whole thing about Death Stranding, you know? I mean, I said I can understand why some people would outright hate it, because the first few hours can be frustrating as hell. Because to be honest, the first couple of hours, I didn't think I was going to play it much more than that. I'm glad I stuck with it. And if they make a Death Stranding 2, like, I wonder what it's even going to be about. Is it going to be a sequel, or is it going to be a prequel? Okay, turn in, guys. Right, next one. Let's go. Da, 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 da. God. I just remember my old life when, like, you guys remember in not my most recent job, the job before that, where I would have to be at the office at 6 in the morning. Just randomly reflecting on that time of my life. They turn in. Let's go. Was an interesting life when I had to be at work at 6 in the morning, that's for sure. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I remember having to go to bed at 10 p.m. Like, 10 p.m. I was asleep. And I would wake up 5 a.m. to be on time at 6 a.m. to work. But the good thing was, I would take the bus to work at like 10 to 6 in the morning. And I would be there on time at 6. Like, because it was so early in the morning, the bus would literally fly to the destination. Like, if I worked exactly the same place but had a normal schedule, normal hours, to do that same journey, I would have left probably half an hour before, not 10 minutes before, if I did at normal time. But it did let me avoid the stress, I guess, of the journey. Yeah, God, 6 a.m. Jeez. But also it meant that basically by the time I got to 2 p.m., by the time people are coming back from their lunch, I'm getting ready to go home. Internship at a bakery? Or did they have to go in that early? Depends in Germany, it can be 3 or 4 a.m. I mean, these days, I am waking up around 8:30, 9 a.m. I mean, that's what I've been doing the last few days. And I almost don't know what to do with myself that early in the morning. But I'm so used to waking up at like noon. But it's good in a way because I can spend more time on the gaming news. The video's better and a bit more detailed and stuff. Okay, turn in, guys. Alright. Let's go. Welcome back. Da, 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 da. Okay. Uh, they hit surprisingly hard, don't they? It'll be okay. I guess I'll find out after Reaper how Sage plays. What's it like doing a trust as a healer, chat? Like, do the trusts actually do good DPS, or does it feel like long and drawn out? Like, what role is it best to do the thingy in? To do the trusts in? Okay, right next to us. Best in my opinion is tank. Oh. Curious, what number am I at now? Okay, 35 to go. Nearly halfway there. What time is it? 4:20. Okay. We'll see if we can finish this today, chat. And maybe tomorrow we can do the Tempest. I'll be honest, this grind has been kind of long, but whatever. It's a one-time deal, we only have to do it once ever. For me, this is closure, that's for sure. Especially when we get the Tempest done. Sorry, click the chat. Not what I talk about. Debating in my mind if I'll go to my parents today or not. I'll just chillax for another day. I feel. Oh yeah, something I reported on the gaming news yesterday was the fact that E3 is going to be an online event only again this year, for like the third year in a row. And I personally just don't see that as a problem, like, because I myself never go to these sort of shows. No one I know ever goes to these sort of shows. I can understand why some people would prefer it to be in person, but I don't think it's a problem for it to be online only. Maybe in a year or two they can bring it back. All I care about is for them to do all the reveal trailers. That's all I really care about. That's for the Game Awards, for Gamescom, for E3, for all of them. I just want to see announcements. Play 4 left? Nice. I have got... Let's take a look. 33 left. Cool. So we're basically at the same... I think you're like one behind me. Okay. Cool. So at least we'll finish at the same time this time. And for, let's take a look. For the Tempest, I think I've literally done 1 of 60. Yeah, 1 of 60. I've got 59 to go on the Tempest. Well, the 3% EXP boost. Now, I never played Resident Evil 4, like the original one. I might own it on Steam, I can't remember. I never ever played it. Might just wait for 4 Remake to come out. Because I've heard from a few people that Resident Evil 4 is one of the best. From there it's downhill, so like 5 and 6 sucked. I thought 7 was really good, and I thought 8 was great as well. But apparently a lot of people found 7 too scary. So they purposefully made 8 less scary, because of how scary 7 was. But what I'm glad it is with both, I can say, yep, I Platinum 7 and I Platinum 8. But yeah. Very proud of both of that. Especially 8, because that was a pain in the ass to get Platinum 4. I upgraded my my Twitch profile chat. If you look down, you'll see that I replaced the T-shirt with my Instagram feed. So now you can see the gaming news that I post on my Instagram feed every day. So there's my Instagram, there's my Facebook, and then there's an emote gallery. And I still have like 5 emotes to order at some point. Just haven't got around to it yet. Oh, sorry. Been focused on so many other things. Yeah, I unlocked flying in Favnir, didn't I? The Labyrinthos onwards I haven't done yet. Okay, I am 2/5 or 40% of the way to level 80. Yeah, hopefully Resident Evil 9 will be good. I've heard as well that apparently every 3rd Resident Evil game they changed the perspective. So maybe Resident Evil 9 will be first person again, and then maybe Resident Evil 10 will be back to 3rd person. But I guess we'll see. Like, what do you prefer, guys, for the Resident Evil games? Do you prefer 3rd person or first? The 3rd, like in Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake, or first, like in 7 and 8? First? 3rd? 3rd? Okay. First? There's kind of equal split then. Because Mum and Joshua say first, and then Storm and Dawn say... Oh yeah, Dawn says don't care, yeah. Yeah, you're the tiebreaker, Don. I'm okay with both, to be honest. I think it depends on the game. Like, To be honest, though, I think Resident Evil 2 Remake would have been a lot scarier if it was first person. With the way it was. Okay. At least in, you know, Resident Evil 2 Remake, I got to look at Leon's butt the whole time to make me feel better. Sorry, I meant Claire. I meant Claire. Totally. I keep you all guessing. And Jill Valentine in Resident Evil 3. It's just so funny though when you go onto YouTube and people have modded Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake where basically all the characters are pretty much in lingerie the whole game. This entire channel's full of those videos. It's really funny. I mean, no there isn't. I've not looked at that content on YouTube. Shut up. I like to see the ground below me when playing shooting games. Yeah, true. I mean, it's like, for example, even if you take a game like Diablo 3. If Diablo 3 was first person, it would be flippin' terrifying. The amount of mobs constantly chasing you and having to deal with all of them. So, thank God it's isometric. And far away. It'd be like Vermilion, but just way worse. I don't think Diablo would work in first person. No. But just try and... Because for me, I just sort of visualize, just put yourself in that thing. You're crawling through that dungeon. There's thousands of mobs. And you are standing right there dealing with them. That would be terrifying. At least at the beginning. Oh yeah, and then hopefully I'll play Diablo 4 when it comes out. Like, I'm not really into Path of Exile because I think the skill tree... The skill tree looks flippin' scary. It looks scarier than the game. But Diablo, I probably will play Diablo 4. It's a lot simpler. If you're the Doomslayer, no problem. Yeah, Doom's guy. Yeah, I haven't played any of the recent Doom games. I really should. Yeah, so be careful with these mobs. They hit really hard before you AoE them all. But there's a video on YouTube of a fan-made remake of the first Resident Evil game. Like, as a concept of what it could look like if it was remade with modern graphics. And apparently they're doing a fan remake for Code Veronica as well. And it looked amazing. It really did. Like, so if they did actually remake Resident Evil 1 officially, I think that would be really good. Yeah, it really does look amazing. I think Resident Evil 1 remade with modern graphics would be incredible. If it's got like the RE2 engine. I never played Code Veronica before. I probably should. played 2 remake, 3 remake, 8 and 7 and 8. And I played 1, and I played I started 0, but I didn't finish it. Not played 4, 5, and 6. Or Code Veronica, or any of the others. Because I think there's a few spin-off games as well. And this year, I'm still waiting to see if they finish the PlayStation 5 version of Cyberpunk. Apparently, there might actually be next month, because I was, again, reading on the gaming news. Next month, there might be a live stream from CD Projekt Red to talk about what they've been doing in terms of Cyberpunk. I don't like zombie games. Fair enough. And they said as well this year we might get news about the Last of Us remake. If they genuinely do remake Last of Us, I will probably play it, let's be honest. Last of Us 1. There's a lot of games I'm looking forward to, especially in, like, February is a very, very busy month gaming-wise. After February, I don't know. I don't think so, but February itself is looking incredibly busy. And darn, I need to stay home and play all these games. My life is so hard. I'm over it. Like the worst rotation ever. Random question, chat. Nothing to do with anything. Do you think there is a market for me to make a new crafting series from level 1 to max level? That isn't a joke one. That isn't, like, what's it called? Like, Mithrie, man going, crafting. In this episode, crafting. A genuine crafting guide. Random answer. Oh, fair enough. Eggs. Because it's a lot of work, and it could be for very little gain. But that's the problem with my gaming news. I make a gaming news video one day. I feel like, you know, this video actually is really good. Because before I publish a gaming news video these days, I will probably watch it myself 10 times to make sure it flows nicely, that it gives the information properly, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, this is a good video. And then it gets like 10 views. And then some other video that I don't put in much effort into, I don't have any expectation at all, gets like 100. So I was like, oh. But that's why I think with YouTube, it's like, don't put all of your hopes on one video. Literally just keep making them. Just keep publishing more and more and more. Crafting is too easy at the moment here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed it so much. Depends on the market, because crafting and gaming news are covered already. Covered in what way? Because people ask me that question all the time. You know, they say to me, "Oh, I want to make videos about this. I want to make this sort of content, but already a lot of people do it. Should I do it?" And I said, "Yeah, why not? People might like if you enjoy making it, and you know, people might like your perspective on things." Like, if people weren't making gaming news content, I wouldn't have anything to put in my gaming news. I rely on other people that have done it. Yeah, I think he did a crafting series, a leveling series like last expansion, didn't he? Didn't he do like a 0 to max level, then 100 million guild guide? So let's teleport to Final. Yeah, that one's a while ago, and the skills have changed, I think. Fair enough. But yeah, so from what you guys are saying, it's not worth my time to do one. Oh god, it's this fate again. You can if you want, but it will take you a while. Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be honest, like, given what I'm... Like I said, the games that are coming out and stuff like that, like, I just don't think I'll have time, even if I wanted. If you want to make it for making it, always yes, but if you want to focus on views, etc., then no. It's broadly covered already. Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't be for views, it would literally just be like, I've not made a crafting series for a while, here's a new one. Enjoy if you want. I think I'll probably do a lot better if I make, like, gil videos. How to make lots of gil in 14. You can buy a house. But I think even that doesn't matter. I think we're past the heyday of 14. It's gone. We're never going to get it back. Follow this guy around. Getting a house, and you will clear all ultimates before getting one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the real end game, is getting a house. Not just in 14, in real life as well. The life is even harder, yep. Well, I have my own ambitions. Like, I want to be partnered with at least like 5 channels on YouTube by the end of the year. So I want to be partnered on the Let's Play channel, on the Gaming News channel, on the Finance channel, and then if I get partnered on the Vlog channel, that would be the ultimate bonus. And then the 5th channel would be the Music channel. Because I'm already partnered on the main channel and on the finance channel. So the vlog channel, if it ever gets partnered, it will be the 6th and last channel to partner, if ever. Because it's just, again, thinking about it from a business point of view. Of like, yeah, YouTube ad revenue really doesn't make you that much money, but if you have 6 channels, maybe you can make at least a decent living. I do have high hopes of the music channel, I really do. I was actually talking to the guy today that's doing the videos for me, because he's getting 30 music videos ready for me initially. I was saying that, because he's uploading them, I said, just don't publish them. The goal is to release 1 a day, and I want people to feel that there's a new music video coming daily, rather than him just uploading 30 at once. I think the channel will do better that way. Because just generally, like today, if I released 30 videos today on my main channel, I would lose 500 subs by the end of the day. And one of the other ambitions for this year is to get the standing desk. Be nice. Fix my legs a bit. I do have some other ambitions as well, but they're for the future sort of thing. What's your check? Okay. Yeah. Okay, done. My mother's messaging me. Sorry. Mom's checking on me, make sure I'm okay. At least there's one person in the world that cares. Okay. Well, Mom's orders. Have to stay home and have some lemonade. And I've got my painkillers if I need them. Oh, yeah. I really do have an itch, though, to play Resident Evil 2 Remake again. But I'll wait, because we have so many other games, but... Homemade, self-made lemonade? No, this just in a can. It's a sort of bitter one. But the, what's it called? I guess when I've finished all the other games, I'll do it. Yeah. I think my mom is really saying, yeah, don't come over. Because today she's making an aubergine dish. I hate aubergine. I gag whenever I eat it. Or, depends where you are. Some people call it eggplant. In the UK we call it aubergine. I hate aubergine. I hate it with a passion. R2 isn't a massive game, so it wouldn't be a major diesel. No, wouldn't. Has it been patched for PlayStation 5? Because I've got it on... Do I have it on PC or do I have it on Xbox? I can't remember. I think it might actually be Xbox I've got it. So I'll have to pick it up again on PlayStation. How are you feeling about Fear? No, I doubt I ever will be. Okay. I could ask Kat, see if she knows. Kat being the community manager of Resident Evil for Capcom UK. Okay, chat, so I'm not going over today. Been decided. That's a case of, what shall I have for dinner today? I had a chicken wrap yesterday. I get some noodles. But, yeah, about a couple of days ago, on Thursday, I had my booster jab. And yesterday, I was basically like The Walking Dead. I was delirious, I was exhausted, and so on. I wasn't sick, I was just really, really tired. And then today, I feel like I'm on fire. As in, like, I must have a fever or something. But I feel, so health-wise, I feel completely fine. I've just been really hot and bothered the last couple of days. Yesterday I had a bit of a headache, but it's gone now, thankfully. I had the Moderna booster, and they did after the Moderna one. They don't even make you wait for allergies or anything. The second you have it, they're sort of like, okay, you can go. That's how you know it's working. Yeah. I need to turn it. You have to wait. How long do you have to wait till you get yours? Another, like, 2-3 weeks? '22nd. Okay. They were already saying that once you've had the booster, there might not be a reason to get a 4th jab, because even after 3 weeks, elderly people are still seeing 90% protection rates when they've had the booster. 3 months, sorry. I think it's good. Happy I got mine done. Only hope. Yeah, hopefully it'll be good. Have you had any ongoing issues? Or is it mostly gone now? Oh, but it's pretty much gone. Okay, good. And now 2/3 to 80. Have you already booked your shot, or and about a month of recovery? Okay, good. As long as you don't have the, what they call it, the long COVID. Some people are talking about. It's booked. Okay, good. I would say that we're lucky in the UK, because they have gone out of their way to contact literally everybody to get your vaccine done. That's why uptake has been, it's like 90% have had their first dose in the UK. Maybe something like 80% have had the second, and like 65 or something have had their boosters. Like, well, you guys who are not in the UK, like, how is it where you are in terms of uptake? I think they can afford as many lockdowns as it takes. They can always just print money. It's just about how long will it take us to recover from the damage. The country's never going to go broke. They will just print more money. But we shouldn't need another lockdown. It's just so that ideally we don't have to spend the next 30 years paying back for what happened in 2020. Printing more money is bad. It's bad, but still, it can happen if it's needed. Like in Germany, what's the uptake been like in terms of the vaccine? The UK like publishes the results on their website. So we see it almost daily, like how people are doing in terms of vaccinations. Yeah, don't really look. I have it. Avoiding people. I should be fine. Okay. When you say you have it, you have COVID or do you have the vaccine? Area, if you haven't got the booster shot by February, you lose full vaccine status. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I just say to any sort of anti-vaxxers out there that for your own safety and the safety of people around you, I'd recommend to get jabbed. Thankfully, no one around me is an anti-vaxxer, so... I don't have to deal with it. Our minor booster is at the end of the 6 months. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. For now. Yeah, I mean, I know that some countries are more extreme than others in implementing their rules. Like, I think, what's his name, Macron, the French president, he said something like he wants to piss off all of the non-vaccinated people as soon as he can. And it turned into a political uproar saying that a president shouldn't be using words like pissed off. But I think he made his point loud and clear. That I think he's saying that if you're in France and you have not been vaccinated and you refuse to, they're going to make your life a lot harder. I don't know if you guys saw the headline. I mean, we're talking purely about the pandemic. We're not making it. Not talking anything political. The government is panicking and is failing in so many parts. It lost quite a bit of trust. Yeah, but I mean, that's every government, every... Oh yeah, okay, look, fine. Let's not talk about politics. But it's one of those... It's one of those things. Focusing purely on the pandemic, I would say it's better if you get jabbed. For your own sake. And for the sake of the people around you. Okay, let's go to, for now, there. How many have you got left, chat? I have got... Let's take a look. 16 left. Mom, I'm guessing that means you have 17 left? And 8 for Joshua. Cool. And as always, to be honest, it's gone by a lot quicker than I thought it would. If we finish this quickly, because I feel it is going by really quickly, shall we get started on the Tempest? I don't think it'll take us too long to finish off 17 more. Sure. If you're up for it. Yep, yep. Because I'm not going out, so... Because as long as we're just talking about random stuff, and the time is going by quickly, then, yeah, why not? I just feel sorry for the people who are in school right now, you know, school kids. This would have been very disruptive the last couple of years. Okay, Maiden. Oh, so I don't know if any of you have ever or seen a Soda Poppin stream recently, but what he has at the beginning of his streams, he shows like an image of a virtual bedroom where he's got his dogs sleeping about, junk all over the place, toys on his shelf, and animated this, animated that, and posters on the wall and so on. And I thought that looked really, really damn cool. Like, I was thinking that maybe eventually I will put something like that on the stream. That, like, at the beginning of the stream there'll be like a virtual bedroom. That's not just my flipping door, you know what I mean? Maybe it could be an ambition of what I would like my stream to become if I get my own house one day. Screen time, screen? No, it's after that. It's like God, how do I explain it? Like, Mom, how would you describe it? But it's not just stream starting soon, basically. It's more than that. Oh, really? I mean, it makes sense. 30-minute intro of Asmon. Kind of. See, it's an animated scene before he starts. He just chills and he talks for the stream. Yeah. But it's animated. It's completely whatever. It's like I said, it's like a virtual bedroom. Animated screen intro. No, yeah, but it's not an intro. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, just imagine a picture of your bedroom, animated, that you can just load up full screen and just keep it there for as long as you like. I think I need to get a picture of it or something. But either way, like, the hope is one day to have something like that. And yeah, it would be nice to have like an intro movie and stuff like that. Like the stream is starting soon. Because then it gives people a chance to actually filter into the stream, rather than... Because with my stream, like, my intro, I don't have an intro. So, like, most of the time when you guys come into the stream, I've already started doing what I'm doing. Actually see if I can load it up. Because I should be able to load up one of his VODs. Let's go Twitch. Let's see. Soda poopin'. Okay, soda poppin'.
Four down.
Sorry, what's the next voice you heard? Just hide his chat. So it looks like this. Like that. So you see, it's like his bedroom, and it's all animated and alive and stuff like that. But obviously this is, that's why I said it's animated and fake. But I think this looks really, really cool. I want something like this in the future. And there is no bed. Yeah. Obviously, I would make it relevant to me. It won't just be a copy and paste. Because a lot of people have the screens where it's like their camera and then the chat on the side and stuff like that. And I was sort of like, yeah, but everyone does that. I want something that's more creative. And something that's more unique. But it's something too that we can work on to let the stream evolve over time. I'm just happy that I'm streaming regularly again, because there has been times when I just don't stream for like 3-4 months at a time. Sometimes simple is the best. Yeah, I can see that. But I've been doing this for a while now, so... And I'm not an artist, so I would obviously commission someone to do the artwork for me. The same way I'm not a musician. I'm not an animator. It would be subtle and light. It wouldn't be to ever overwhelm the stream. It would be to just make it look that little bit more impressive. Say that, yes, I do this for a living. I didn't just start yesterday, I've been doing this for a long time. But like I said, I'll brainstorm some ideas and see what I can come up with over time. Playing for more than 3 hours, chat. Nearly 3.5 hours. Jeez. Almost sticking into a virtual stream. Yeah, yeah. But not quite. Like, I don't want to become a VTuber. But I do want to take elements of that. Do I have left? Take a looky. I'm 3/4 of the way to 80. I need 13 to go. So 14 for Mum. Realistically, we're probably going to stop once we finish this zone, but it would be nice at least. At least we would have finished this zone. We can work on something else maybe. Maybe we can finish the Tempest tomorrow. But yeah, chat, help me decide what I'm having for dinner today. Like I said, I had a wrap yesterday, so the options are noodles, cheesy pasta, chicken pizza with pizza, fish and chips, KFC, burger, you know, one of those big burgers like the Scarface, fish. I'm thinking fish and chips today. Maybe. We need iodine. Chishan Fips, yeah. Okay, fine, chat. We're having fish and chips today. Does the iodine help with the recovery from the booster? There's a really good place in Wallington that they do a bargain one. It's like $10. You get like a massive piece of cod, a lot of chips, and a drink for like $10. Too early. And they deliver. Yeah. Let me tell you, I need to check if my local Tesco will actually deliver here. Then I'll have a lot more options, because the co-op that's next door is tiny. It's like the size of a petrol station shop. But the Tesco down the road is basically like a superstore. So if they delivered, that would be amazing. I just don't think Tesco is listed on delivery. I think they have their own thing. I saw an interesting video about how countries had influence on each other with food and food preps. Yeah, they do. What was your main takeaway from the video? Get it? Takeaway? Food. Aha. Oh, really? Oh, so you mean from like a historical point of view? I mean, to be fair, for us in the UK, the two biggest influences for food have been Chinese takeout and Indian takeout. And fish and chips. Things like beef Wellingtons is like rich people food that you would only see in like Gordon Ramsay kitchens or any sort of fancy restaurant. Like the cross-eyed water. Do you want to watch more Punisher today? I think I need a break from the what's it called? The Cobra Kai stuff. Sorry, that goes back to the Portuguese dish. Soup is a take on fish soup. Okay. And which country invented fried chicken? Because if that country had a mouth, I'll give it a wet sloppy kiss. E. Alright, let's go to for now. Who knows, yeah. I just wonder at what point in history, you know, a human being saw these animals walking around and thought, you know what, that'd probably be tasty if we fry it. We just tear all the feathers off and cook it and then eat it. Let's do it. Let's give it a go. Oh, hang on a minute. Gonna do this one, or are we gonna do that one? Okay, let me come to you then. I know. Teleported. Okay, whatever. Let's just do Two-Face at once then. Get oh, fish and chips today. And guys, what are the sort of foods you absolutely hate? Like, if you even hear the word or the ingredient, it makes you cringe. For me, it's eggplant or green olives or raw tomatoes, but especially eggplant. I love those. They just don't work for me at all. Pulp. Don't know the English name for it. Ah, okay. But it's like I said, each person has their own taste. Like I said, for me, eggplant makes me gag. But I'm sure there's things that I like that other people hate. Ate fish skin. Ah. And I think there's some universal stuff that we probably all won't eat. Like, if someone ever said, oh, why don't you eat those fish eyes? Or those bull bollocks? I don't think you're going to want it. Looking at it, I feel like vomiting. Uh-oh. My mum likes fish eyes. Uh-oh. Okay, I've got left. Let's take a look. I've gone one ahead of you, Mum, because we did an extra fate up north. I'm at 8 left. Are you at 10 left? You know that frogs can be eaten. Yeah, don't they have that in France? Like frogs and snails and stuff like that. When you say frogs, my brain goes French. Like, ho 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 ho, ribbit. Yeah, okay. So 10 more phase, guys. I think it's probably best we stop. So let's do 10 more, finish off this zone, and then be done for the day. And then maybe tomorrow we can work on Tempest. And then if I hit 80, I do like I did today. Is it 80 or is it 79? Yeah, I'm about to hit 80. So maybe we can start the stream tomorrow by me doing the 80 roll quest of the 80 Reaper quest. Let's see. I want eat fish, lettuce, tomato, mayo, spinach, olives, or any kind of off the top of my head. Oh wow. Interesting. And then I guess that's the real question is there anyone here who doesn't like cheese? I'm just talking general cheese, like cheddar or something. I'm not talking about like blue cheese. I just had an amount of cheese. Oh, fair enough. My friend is weak to lacto, and tomato, and mushrooms. Oh wow. Okay, 9 to go. And we're free, we're free. We're finally done with Vratika. 9 to go. Joshua, are you pretty much done now? I have too many food dislikes to list. Yeah. I'm just trying to think what else. Yep, okay. How many have you guys done for the Tempest? Like I said, I've literally done 1 of 60 when it comes to the Tempest. I've not done any. And we'll see, by the time I finish Tempest, maybe I'll be pushing 82 plus. Then maybe we can go... If I get to 82 plus, do you think we can go straight to Favnir? Grind there? I need 51 in Tempest. I have done Favnir, but I will help for EXP. Okay. I would say it's a significant victory each day. Like, to finish an entire zone and get a couple of quests done as well. Okay, there's one just north of for now. If you don't tank, you're fine. Yeah. Remember, yeah, I'm a DPS, I'm not a tank. This one. The baby killed me. Uh-oh. Did it, like, eat you alive? Or are you talking about the doll? A blob in the basement. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, suddenly getting flashbacks. I think people said it's like literally the only scary bit of Resident Evil 8 is that baby. The basement. In the guy's house. Yeah. But I think we know full well. The Beneviento house. Are you following a guide to get all the goats and stuff like that? Like for me, the one mistake I made with the goats is I missed one just before I got to the lake. And once you get past a certain point, you can't go back. But I had to basically replay the entire game from the beginning just to get the last goat. I have missed a lot. Fair enough. So you're going to need to do multiple playthroughs then. But, like I said, because you know everything, and you've played the game over and over again, and I'm going to assume you're doing it on easy, you'll probably run through the game in an hour, literally. Just do it over and over again. Okay, I've got 6 to go. It was not fun doing the last boss in knife only. That took forever. I'm at 230 at the moment. I won't be getting the 3-hour trophy. Yeah. I actually did it all at once. So I got the less than 3 hours knife only. But by the time I even tried to get that trophy, it was like my probably 5th playthrough of the game. I knew exactly what to do. And I was using the karambit knife on easy. So it's very, very easy. The only thing that took a while, like I said, was to do the last boss with the knife only. And to do the second to last boss knife only. They felt like forever. And that's the mistake you can make with knife only, is what I said with the second to last boss. You might be tempted to use the laser pointer on the second to last boss, you know, the big guy in the cave before the lab. But you're not supposed to. If you want knife only, you have to only use the knife. Remember that part, yeah. You know, the laser pointer, you can only use it on the castle. You even have to make sure you don't point at any wolf that spawns near the castle. You point at the castle only. But you'll get it, like I said. Because you've done Mercenaries now, you'll see how much easier it is to do all this stuff compared to Mercenaries. Like, if Mercenaries is 10 out of 10 difficulty, the rest of the achievements in Resident Evil 8 is like 3. Maybe even 2. Okay, let's see, how many left? 5 left. So, 5 for me, 7 for Mom. We're done for the day. It'll be worth it though. Like when you get the platinum, it's definitely worth it. And like I said, you've already done the hard part. For me, I left Mercenaries right until the end. Into the EXP one, north of for now. I guess after this, after the stream, I'll order my fish and chips. And then me and Mum will watch the Punisher. We're working our way through season 2. If you haven't seen The Punisher on Netflix, I would highly recommend it. That makes sense, Ian. Makes sense. I'm happy you did, to be honest. Never gave up. And you can also attest that, yes, it was very hard. I wasn't just being bad at the game. It's a very hard achievement to get. Make it look easy, especially all the triple S ranks. Yeah. It's like I said, people have started literally YouTube channels of just doing mercenaries in Resident Evil games. And not just in REA, just any game that has mercenaries. But there's more than one Resident Evil game that has it. Oh, 80. Nice. 4 to go. GG. 5 more levels and I can actually start the story again. Okay, so that's the plan, chat. 6 more fates, then we're done for the day. And then tomorrow, hopefully, I will do the 80 Reaper quest, the 80 roll quest, and grind in the Tempest. And also, tomorrow is Sunday, isn't it? So I need to make my vlog tomorrow as well. I'm going to talk about this week. We'll see. I'll just improv tomorrow. Yeah, the days keep going fast. Yeah. Yeah, you also reached level 80. Nice. GG. What class? So now that I'm level 80, what do I need to care about? What's this, like, gluttony? Well, do more tomorrow. Because I'm nearly done for the day. Because I'm going to assume that the level 80 quest for Reaper will take a while. More button. Okay, how many left? There's 3 to go. 5, don't forget the 2 for Mum. What does this gluttony even do? Is it just some big AoE ability, or...? Maiden. Kill the maiden. Here. Dead. Okay. 2 to go. 4, including mods. Which skill? It's called Gluttony. I got it when I hit level 80. It's that one that has the sort of red pillars that come up. Could always read it. Too much effort, dude. So I look like I have the time. Yes. Okay. I'll check it out tomorrow. Just kidding. Let's see. Summon your avatar to deal unexpected damage to your target and all enemies nearby it for potency of 500. 25 left. That's 2 stacks of Soul Reaver. Okay, so it's one of those abilities of you just hit it whenever it's off cooldown. If that's the case, I might as well put this there because I'm not going to use. I'm not going to use that range ability very often. see. I can't be bothered. No, 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 no. Okay. To go. Or free mortal mum. Then we are done with Vratika. Then I can order my fish and chips. And not bad, so we've been going for 4 hours already. I'd say we got a lot done for 4 hours. It's nice to set a goal, isn't it, for each stream, and then actually hit it. Okay, so gluttony can trigger, what's it called? Gibbet and Gallows. Fair enough. Almost there, chat. Almost there. That's okay, it's not too bad. Oh. So 2 more for Mum, and then she's done. Then, when we're done, I need to go to for now and see if there's any more things for me to buy. So yeah, GG. We finished Ratika. And tomorrow, the Tempest. To get Enshroud, that's when the fun begins. Oh, really? I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Hopefully it'll help us when we're grinding in thingy. Tempest. So what does Enshroud do then? Don't know. Find out tomorrow then. Doing the level 73 Reaper job quest at level 80. Yeah. It's a problem you can easily have in this game. That's why I went out of my way to make sure I did it on time. Merges you as your avatar, a mace, Gibbler, and the other very powerful. Okay. So is it like low cooldown then? Is it like your berserk skill? Yep, okay. Yeah, I need to see if there's any new gear I can wear at level 80. And I'm still wearing mostly level 70 gear. This. Any level 80 gear. Okay, Southeast up for now, and we're done. One more fate to go, chat. And we're done for the day. How many poetics you got? 250. Maybe I can trade these two, these discontinued ones. Yeah, gear at Yulmore. Yeah. I probably should trade in. Let me trade in the what's it called? Let me trade in the other ones because I'm assuming I can exchange the old currencies for new ones, and then I can at least get a weapon or something. But where do I trade in the thingies? The old currencies. Do I have to go to like Mordona or something? That's Mom. Mordona, okay. I'm gonna go to Mordona then. Oh, Revenant's told. Done. GG. GG, Mom. So what? Me, Mom, and Joshua are all done in Ratika. Okay. See if I can trade in. Who do I talk to? Token exchange? Middle. Okay. Which one? This one? Okay. 539. I'm just short of the weapon from Yulmore. Oh well. I might have to check my... Oh yeah, because none of my other classes, none of my other melee DPS, or even my Bard is level 80. That's why I don't have any level 80 gear. But let's quickly head to Yulmore anyway, just to see what's available. Like, could I craft a set? Nope. I just don't think it's this vendor. Craft items, nope. Nope. Gear exchange. Alright. This one? This 520 gear. So I need the... It says Yumoran Certificate of Grandeur. What are those? That is the crafter upgrade. So what do I want then? This one here. Gear exchange. Okay, hang on. I'm assuming I want number 2, right? Okay, here we go. Number 2. 530. Deeper Dragoon. Oh. Yeah. Rapid is 510. Okay, at least I know now. Now, I'm going to do the typical Mithrie thing. I'm going to go to the market board. I'm going to see if there's anything I can get, like, really cheap. I am still sitting on 50 million gil, so... Reaper. Lady. 515. High quality. 79k. Okay. Whatever. I don't think it's that important, chat. Like, I'll just do it another time. Wow, did 1,000 damage. Nice. Because I don't really try and twink or do anything at low levels. Especially when I'm going to bin all the gear, so... It can be made for you if you ask nicely. Would you like to make me 515 gear, Don? Love you. And I'm sure the FC can pay for it. Much kill the F... Yeah, the FC's got 5 million, so if you need money from it, then just let me know. I'll pay for it. Oh yeah, so chat, I think I'm gonna go because I'm actually quite hungry. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have my fish and chips. The goal for tomorrow is to finish. What's it called? Do blah, 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 the Tempest, and then do the level 80 roll quest and the level 80 Reaper quest. So that's the goal for tomorrow or the next stream. It depends if I stream tomorrow or not. Depends how I feel when I wake up. So yeah, then hopefully tomorrow I'll do my vlog and my gaming news as well. So alright chat, I'm going to go for the day. Thanks for everything, thanks for all your help guys, and thank God we finished Ratika. We have one zone left of Shadowbringers, and we're done. So yeah. Alright guys, I'm going to go have my fish and chips. So, bye. Bye bye bye. Have a good night everyone. Bye.